Oh, how'd that get there? Hello, everyone.
Hello.
So we only got through like 5 days last stream.
Something like that.
It was good though. Shut up, Sire. I'm talking. We did that was the least amount of days in a stream we have ever done. But it did set up quite a bit. A lot got accomplished. It really felt like there was a mini route in there. That was like the prologue to something that'll probably pick up the pace now. And there were a lot of bees. An AK-47 was not fired off like it should have been, and instead Tsubasa performed the death bombing eradication seesaw trick. And now we don't know who was inside the suit. I can understand the idea of, okay, we can get through the suit, but we don't know what's beyond the suit, and this person's fucking weird. Let's just kill secured them, right?
Right.
I'll buy it at that angle, right?
Sure.
Leave no room for anything but this fucker being dead. Okay. Okay, let me reiterate something here right now. So, we'll probably do this whole route. I'm pretty interested in it. Like, I'm really not in a rush. Obviously, Death Stranding's on the way. I'm just trying to keep the boat moving in the right direction. That's all. We are going to do everything in this game eventually. Just, we're gonna take a break from it to probably play Death Stranding and Rido, and then come back to this game. Okay? So it might be a couple of months. It will be a couple of months before we come back. But that's the general idea of what's gonna happen here, okay? And we got, like, I thought Death Stranding was out on, like, June 23rd. So, hey, 3 extra days if we need them. Let me check the calendar again. Yeah, like, we got all next week. And then some of the week after. And even then, we could, you know, I'm not in like a dire rush to start Death Stranding. We gotta wait a couple of days. I don't really mind. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Oh, I know what I wanted to count. Because Leo asked us earlier what was our oh wait, it should just say in our save state, right? You know, that's not too bad. 16 clears? I thought we were at like 5.
I thought we were at like 5 or 6 too.
Yeah, he was like, what percent of the game have you completed? And since you can just add a percentage per ending, we were like, I don't know, like 6%. Or he said like, what are you guys, like 6% of the way done? We were like, yeah. But I guess we're 16% of the way done. Wow. What progress we've made at 168 hours. I've been having a good time. Don't get it twisted. Not. If I didn't want to play it, I wouldn't. Crazy, right? What is this? Hold on. Sorry, I was just like fumbling around, and I have my 100 line folder open in case I need to, like, I don't know. It's just open from earlier, and I was like tabbing through stuff. I have like a random file that makes no sense in it, and I have no idea what it is, and it's kind of scary.
That is scary.
I'm gonna bet this is from when GIMP crashed. It's kind of scary sounding though. Maybe that's like my IP address, but like the file name is like, or like the file extension like is the file name. So it's like blank dot and then a bunch of other shit. I'm not reading that. I'll figure that out later. That's scary. I don't know what that is. That's weird.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna guess that's from that's like a GIMP dump file or something.
But I guess but at that rate we'll be done in 1,000 hours ish.
Okay.
Well, like
That's
1,000
okay.
total hours anyway.
That's okay. Like, just think of the notch on our belt after it, though, man. Like, we get to like lord this over people somehow. I don't really know how. Well, I was explaining it to my dad earlier, actually. Because he said
speed run.
no, yeah, the slow run. So my dad went, hey Alex, blah blah blah, Friday the 13th, and I went, we missed the slasher route timing. And I was like, fuck, and I explained that to him, and I had to explain like what a visual novel was and how we were streaming it and stuff. And I like told him the whole twist of the game and stuff. He reads a ton of sci-fi, by the way. Like he picked up what I was putting down like instantly, and he was pretty intrigued by it.
That's what I'm guessing SF stands for, by the way.
Sci-fi.
Yeah, that it's because it's just
yeah.
it's sci-fi. That's what
I'm hoping it's super fuck.
I'll say it's super fuck.
Street
That's
Fighter?
way cooler.
Street Fighter, not a bad choice. What other SFs are there? Secret Frog?
Secret Frog.
Secret Frog, not bad, right? Yeah, I was explaining it to him, and I was like, yeah, we do all the voices and stuff, and he's like, even the girls, and I'm like, well, yeah.
You're not beating the gay allegation.
Yeah, and I just look at him and go like, well, those are like the easiest voices to do because they don't strain my throat at all. And he's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, I'm not doing anything too crazy. Yeah, not beating the gay allegations. No, I should just show him the screenshot of Ava with the stuff with the strawberries and cream, and he would be like, "What's this?" He'd be like, "Wowza!" Eyes would pop out of his head. Anyway, the morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Oh, the recap. Hiriko's dead. We joined the invader hunt. Yugamu's our best friend and or boyfriend. Fought a bunch of shit. Hiriko dies. Gets fatally wounded by a commander, and she tells Darumi to take her Cryptoglobin. We then killed the sponsor who was running the show already.
Yeah.
Not with an AK-47, though. Oh, yes. Chapter 15. 30.
I guess that means we're still on the main track. Like, it would become A, B, right? If we, like, diverge.
There, like I said, for this route, this would be a bad end right away, and this would be a bad end right away. I don't believe there are only, like, quick endings off of all the choices, except maybe towards the end. I didn't look at it that closely.
But that's good. I was really slightly concerned when these choices started popping up.
No, they're.
I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, this route on the spoiler-free flowchart definitely had like, notably, it was a straight line with a couple of just little hooks, little short hooks coming out of them.
That's another thing SF could stand for. Spoiler-free.
Spoiler-free. Someone write these down. I'm not. The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed, Blanca balls at it. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hiriko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiriko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game! We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Also, we haven't seen this CG yet.
Yeah, because he's imagining it right now.
When's that art gallery coming back? Still imagining
Oh my
all
God.
those different
Yeah.
possibilities. I felt myself drifting off to sleep. Alright, who's dead? Going with Yugamu.
Yeah, that makes
That's a doorbell. But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor? At this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. Alright, I guess I'm getting up. Okay. Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... Hey, he's alive. Gamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow?
Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating.
What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. The three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive.
The sponsor's dead, all right. But the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere.
That's fair. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave?
The thing about bees is they don't like to
Impossible
change
to fly
their
with the body
habitats.
structure that they have.
Yeah, all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding.
Great. So now we're exterminators? I wished I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we gonna do this?
I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take them out.
Yagama still had the protective suit Hiroko had gotten for us. At least, with that around, there was no danger of the humo-anima augmented insects killing us. Well, yeah there is, but sure. I understand the sentiment. With that, Yugamu and I set out to check the campus for bees! I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything first. What an involved route. Let's go to the library.
Bees.
And ask Kyoshka, who
They're
hates us
everywhere.
right now. I'm not trying to talk to you. Do not make this about you, Nosami. Oh, Takumi, perfect timing. How'd you intercept that? For what? Kyoshka has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kyoshka? Nosami pushed Kyoshka forward. Sir Takumi, for avenging Lady Karara's death, well, and for my rudeness up until now, that is to say, I'm... Interesting. Kyoshka trailed off, unable to look at me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. This is where you hit her with the backflip. Sorry, Takumi. I think Kyoshka needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. It's fine. She really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? She's dead. Sure. Whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase, when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk with Nosami and Kyoshka normal again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. He should apologize like Sasuke. Maybe one of the greatest moments in all of Naruto. Yeah. Sorry. Ava is quite the character, no matter how she is.
How I sleep standing up.
How I sleep hating with immense rage toward my captor. Ava sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She was probably still in the shock of not being allowed her mask back. I think she's sleeping.
Hey, how's it going, champ?
What was that all about?
Talk to me. Thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurara. I'm so happy. The tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question.
I'm not a wrestler, though. Oh well, it is nice to see her so happy. Hey, Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still buzzing.
Bee!
Moko?
Eureka firecracker! Sis boom ba! Everybody hustle! Woo! Victory!
All right, Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. Good for her.
I don't know what fucking thing it's from, but it's something my dad quotes all the time. It was some like comedy thing. It's not like whose line is it anyway, but it was something like that. It was older than that. Like Johnny Carson or something, right?
Yeah.
But it's the joke is whatever this thing was. It's like, what's the sound of it exploding, of like dynamite strapped to a sheep make? And the answer is sis boom ba.
Yeah. Okay.
So she said it there. I don't know why she said it though.
She said it. It was probably a thing a wrestler said. The sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Level with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah. I didn't do it alone though. Yugamu, Tsubasa, and even Hiriko. They all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. And now the sponsor's gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takimaru. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away. Talked all that shit about you being shady. Then went ahead and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. For real. I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Hey, don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takimaru slowly trudged away. Huh? You really don't need to do that. What? The sponsor's bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong. But we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking... I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines? What kind of noise exactly? It almost sounded like people talking. But there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. The room with the strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Better hop to it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning. So now, I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma. Really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get anything out of him. Okay. Nope, yep. Huh? You're still here, Yugamu. Weren't you gonna search the first floor?
I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess.
I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander.
Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands, after all.
It was more like a euthanizing, but sure. Right. There was no other way out of that situation. Darumi still killed Hiroko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act.
I got to wonder what effect Hiroko's Cryptoglobin is going to have on Darumi going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out.
Darumi walks out. She's 6 feet tall with, like, huge boobs suddenly. It's like, huh? It works like that? Takumi's like, oh, no wonder my dick got bigger after I killed Eito. Yeah. Everyone seems to be okay. But I didn't get any hints about the bees! Closest thing would be that what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees' buzzings and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door? I made my way to the weird room to check it out just in case. What I saw there was... The one with Kako and Ima dead?
Yeah. It's okay,
right.
little fella.
All right.
No need to be scared.
All right. Just... It's the Lethal Company. They're here to grab you, Takumi. You're gonna be scrap. They're gonna sell you to a tentacle monster. That's what's behind the wall. It's a giant gi. Oh. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. They didn't lock the door? Yeah, strange journey be like... The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was the sponsor who was supposed to be dead. And there were two of them. The AK, my friend. How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, this might be... I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor. This might be Hiroko and Takumi from a different timeline.
Hey! Let me go!
Let me go! I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everyone they're here. Oh no. Ugh. I don't think.
Nice.
I don't. Yeah. Like deep syringe to the neck is pretty bad. That I would not want that to happen to me.
It's the
Like
it's
at
the
least
anti-gee medicine.
at
The
least
surface
put it
tissue-
in my butt. Like not my butthole, but like my butt cheeks.
Yeah, that's true.
I got so much meat there. Well, I don't have much meat there.
I mean, it's probably got to go in the spinal column.
Oh yeah. It's
gotta get to the brain.
It's got to hit up that nervous system. I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die.
We have nothing to do with the invader hunt.
I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least, I thought I did. Fascinating.
Yeah, because it's we don't know where this drug comes from, but the other Hiroko had that too. But
Yeah.
she said it didn't work.
I mean, there's been some anesthetic that's been utilized at some point. Shoma anesthetized himself to stab himself to death.
Right.
But this also, yeah.
I was thinking it's the anti-gee stuff that Hiroko had.
Yeah. I'm thinking they just kept that on them to knock anyone out who gets in their way.
Sure.
My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This isn't my room. I mean, it kind of is. It's more like your birthplace.
Oh, yeah.
It's the womb. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugamu asked me to help look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsor's insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything after I came into this room. It was all blank. The one day in a couple of hours, memory blinding stew. Someone else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death, after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened, Yugamu, Tsubasa! The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both the rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Tsubasa! Yugamu, you're okay! I've been looking for you everywhere! I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. Huh? What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy.
Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat.
They were both fine. I've been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugamu and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. The quarterback liquid? The what? What are you talking about? The QB liquid? Come on, you can't have forgotten already. forgotten. I've never even heard of this stuff before. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. For real? But I explained it to you this morning. This morning, but we were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor.
Hey, Takumi. What day do you think this is?
Huh? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No, that couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room.
Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard.
I did? When did that happen? You forgot that too? Yesterday. That's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere?
No, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember?
I do like this face Yugamu makes here. You got a funny little mouth. Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought.
You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little.
Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room. Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back by just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right away. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No. Being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my butt cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. Why little something like this get me down. We'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends. Just like Hiroko did.
Get ready, prepare to be ready to...
That was weird, I couldn't skip the ding-dong. I just assumed something was gonna happen. Day 33, huh? I mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, and today is day 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were gonna have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when...
Intruder!
An attack? So early in the morning, too. I knew it. My luck's worse than ever. I scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Hey, Takumi. Sir Takumi. Takemaru and Kyoshiko were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. I've been wanting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Isolating someone from the group, only to have that person save them. It was no wonder they felt awkward. Not for long. Apologize? What? I don't remember you doing anything you needed to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There was no sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just wanted us to focus on the present and forge a better future together. Huh? You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap, and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you?
Huh?
I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takemaru Yakushiji is the kind of guy who will do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takemaru had only been trying to keep the others safe, in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be the king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it.
I agree. I've had quite enough of this chicanery.
Saccharin.
Saccharin's sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
Wow.
You two were pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. Wait, how does she know we're the second Takumi?
That's just how they are. Not even an Iron Claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to.
I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again. And that's what mattered. Where's Shoma?
Well, he had to die. He was number 12 on the list, right?
It shouldn't happen until day 35 still, though. We were friends and allies. All of us. Yeah,
Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already.
Oh no, I totally forgot. Come on, everyone, let's get out there. Yeah. Where's Shoma?
Drake, where's the buzzsaw?
Yeah, really. That's particularly funny because the template for that is them not making a door, and the buzzsaw would help with that. Yo, you're a little close there, guy.
Not the saw side is specifically what's happening.
I'm thinking I'm gonna hit the button.
Yeah.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass!
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Adamanke?
It's him! That's the commander that killed Hiruko.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do before was force him to retreat. But we're not gonna lose to him this time. If we all work together, no one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone. For Hiruko!
Actual fucked up side that Adamancu started on. It's just that easy.
We beat the commander.
Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hirako.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
Whoa.
No way! She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
Oh?
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth!
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiroko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
She attacked me first, asshole!
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want to.
I don't know, she was definitely feeding Darumi.
Tear him apart, Mr. Samino.
Okay.
Okay. Whoa. Why is he looking at me?
He's gonna kill us!
Oh god, everyone run! Somehow I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamancu.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
When I killed him and avenged Hiroko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down, Killsteel. Oh, not the bees! I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here. Not now! And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamancu. A moment later, they attacked him, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
Well. I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara or Suzuki's, but this commander's Cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
Tunnel effect, bro.
Yeah, the funnel effect.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies.
Okay.
Whoa.
Much like with the suit, I happen to have
Whoa.
some spares set aside.
Okay.
Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No. More like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurata Osuzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance without the AKs. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Okay. Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players.
Really?
First, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage. These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid, at my feet. That's yellow.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue.
Woo!
There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
Well, the sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. Well, after the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next.
So, basically, the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened.
To think the sponsor would come back. A villain like that has no right rising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left.
When it ends, the person in last place will be executed.
The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair.
I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game. It's all too much. There, sister dearest. Don't worry. Your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it.
Damn it! This whole thing is bullshit! I can't believe the sponsor played us like that. All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takemaru settled on was... Yo, Takemi. The hell is going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead! Sorry. I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't.
Hey!
And why are the only ones who got prizes from your team? You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? No. Why would you even think that? I'd never betray you guys.
You still took that little handout without any kind of protest. Almost like you already knew it was coming.
And now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over, so that none of us have been earning points over the last couple days.
Your position is just as strong as before. Well, we've lost any chance to catch up to you.
Huh?
You get to survive to the next round, while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this.
Sir Takemi, all this time you colluded with our enemy? You've betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this.
Don't do it, Kyoshika!
Put your sword away! Back off, guys! Takemi's innocent! How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Hey, I've tried to trust Takemi. He's legit saved my life, you know. But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust into him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Kurara, and the invader hunt started. Then right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. All that can't just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takemaru glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
Tell him to fuck himself, Takemi. It's the only thing that'll work at this point. It's the only chance you got. Call him a stupid little bitch. You have to belittle him immensely. Get right into his core and make him doubt it.
So do us all a favor and stay away from us.
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team. That would never happen now. That's all I gotta say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, let's go! We gotta earn some points to get ahead of those guys while we still can. Takemaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Uh-oh. Kyoshika, no!
You can't go out there alone! At least let us come with you!
Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. My only two friends in the world. Sheesh. What's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takemi didn't even ask for?
They can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of Cryptoglobin.
Yugamu was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi.
It seems no matter.
Right, that means the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room. She could be in danger. Come on! You don't really believe that, do you? We ran for the stairs and headed to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hiroko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi! We wrenched open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. It's the best room. It's so fucking good. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, are you okay? Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takemi and Yugamu all out of breath? Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation. You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? Can't have a killing game without some gory and/or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up! Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll into the back of my head. Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi? Thank goodness. She's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. You alright, Darumi? You're not sick or in pain or anything. Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. Oh, I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. It's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiroko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she's also technically the person who killed Hiroko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Darumi even know what she did? Or has she repressed that whole episode?
Huh?
Hey, Darumi. How much do you remember? What happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it? You, me, and Yugamu, and Mistress Hiroko all went off on a picnic. And then we got attacked by a commander. Mistress Hiroko got mortally wounded protecting me, and then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she has to lose Hiroko. But to have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I've got no idea what to do here. Okay, Takemi. It's your turn. Tell me what's happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it started up again. I explained everything to Darumi. I told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hiroko, about how Hiroko had obtained one of the same kind of suits the sponsor wore, and how, with Tsubasa's help, we'd figured out its weakness in taking down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. This room is fucking incredible.
Yeah,
like it came like this. Like, I have to believe it came like this. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud had made the pain of losing Hiroko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened. Are you okay? She started acting really weird. Even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again. Making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Darumi, what's... That's what you get! Finally, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she'd actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get? Well, duh. This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron! Moron! What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hiroko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just gonna trample over her feelings? Mistress Hiroko? Stop the killing game. You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Goddess? Mistress Hiroko reveled in the slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something. Darumi tenderly placed both hands on her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko. I'll kill lots of invaders and offer up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
When you put it that way.
Even Yugami was like, alright. Darumi's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving. Maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hiroko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? I'll save my progress, thanks.
So
I don't need to do it again.
It's a collection of Takumis where the Gi has assumed control.
Yeah, it's very possible.
And, it's just, and they've all just sort of shown up like a hive mind almost.
Yeah. Maybe this is the timeline Hiroko had moved a bunch of Gi Takumis into and was just like,
Kept dumping them there, yeah. Like
they gotta go somewhere. Yeah. The day after the sponsor came back to life. Yugami Tsubasa and I got to... Go on.
I was gonna say, does raise the question how they're assuming control if it is a Takumi.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's a bunch of Kakos then.
Haunted. Going with Futurum is haunted.
Yeah.
Yugami Tsubasa and I got together for another meeting of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance.
The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game, or kill the sponsor to end it.
What? Again? Is that even possible? The AK.
Yeah. That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on what direction we're going to take. I say we, but really, it's up to you, Takumi.
You want me to decide?
You are the Alliance's leader. That's what Hiroko said. Remember?
Come to think of it, she did give me that job, didn't she? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She might have even given me that position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the Alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents.
Nah, dude. It's got to be you. You've got the courage and resolve we need to get through this.
I'd like you to be our leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. You guys. Honestly, I think this might be too much for me. But if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. I might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit.
Okay then. Oh, great and powerful leader. Tell us where our alliance is going to go from here.
I don't know.
Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt? Or do we try to kill off the sponsor?
I think we need more information. Continue the hunt or kill the sponsor. Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch another one of my friends die at the end of every round. If we lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defensive battles too. But the only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor. And I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they've come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then... Neither. I'm choosing the third option. The third? We run. We leave this place in the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and their bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way up into space. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. Out of commission? You mean we can't use it at all? Since when?
Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time?
Oh, so you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easier to just show you. Come on, let's go to the hangar. And there I saw...
Shit, Spock!
That's not out of commission. That is, like, destroyed.
We're the dudes who are gonna get set on fire. It's over. It's
kind of fucking
unequivocally
over.
It's unequivocally over.
It's fucking over. What in the... What?
Like, you
Well,
have
shit.
to kill Carlos.
Yeah.
It'll suck.
Every inch of the
Yeah,
escape pod's surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Did he get shot up by a machine gun or something? Whoa. Whoa. Exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of a who and more of a what. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria.
The bacteria, of course.
Of course, the bacteria. Bacteria. As in microscopic life forms. But the pod's not organic. How could they destroy solid metal? Okay, let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show.
Okay.
Okay. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce.
Sure.
Okay. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Uh-huh. Why do you know this? Is there any chance of repairing the pod? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa looked out. Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. So we're looking for a rare material while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible.
You get the position we're in now. Using this to escape the game isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So, we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game, or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be?
Those are my two choices, huh? Taking everything I know into account, though. Sorry. I still think the third choice is the best option. We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game.
You sure? We just went through how doing that's so hard it's practically impossible.
I mean, we gotta try first. We're going to face steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance in a path I believe in. Step 1 is finding the QB liquid. Destroy the particle bacteria and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Got bad news about that, Takumi. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here. Back to the artificial satellite.
Prioritize escaping to safety. That's what you're going with, Takumi. Well, I did say I'd respect our leader's decision. That cool with you too, Tsubasa?
Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi, I'm fine with it. I hate Shoma anyway. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. Tsubasa. My heart gave a little leap. These two are putting so much faith in me, it made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Aren't you technically still on Nozomi's team with the other girls? It's fine. I've decided to officially leave that team. I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Way more important? When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears.
Wow.
Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. You won't. Maybe, I don't know. It's just, you gotta go get those rigor mortis codes. Good luck. Alright guys, let's fix it. Let's fix this escape pod. We're all gonna go home. We're all going home, and we're going back alive. We had our goal. Now we just had to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going out to try to find some quarterback liquid. Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what had once been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like what we needed. You need to look for like a lab.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pharmacy's gonna have it. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare that easily. Before we knew it, the sky had turned the dark orange of sunset.
Ah.
The sun's going down. We should probably call it a day soon.
Hit us with the prawly. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer.
Ah.
Doing it's not going to help anyone, Takumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round. You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts.
Oh, right. It is tomorrow, isn't it? Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed. But it made sense to be careful all the same. Alright, let's head back for today. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to school and went straight to bed. Time passed, and eventually, the final day of the Invader Hunt's first round arrived. Alright. Shoma's getting killed. It'd be really funny if the sponsor took over the announcements. Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever's at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place. I wonder what's going through his mind. Now that he's facing death, what is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call on you so early. It's fine. I don't mind. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know. His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared. Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of this round of the game. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know. But it's okay. I've decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. You're just going to accept it? But don't you want to survive? Of course. Well, I did at first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again. But I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it. You're okay with being killed in this messed up game we're being forced to play. No! I hate that it has to be this way. But that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. The sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other. But that's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Damn. Shoma. Seeing Shoma smile in the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time, we've been so focused on our own survival. And here he was, willing to give his life to save the rest of us. That had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength. Kindness, too. Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor? A favor? Can you take over looking after Ava for me? She needs someone to bring her food, and clean her cage, and talk to her, so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone is the one thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Ava her mask back, we hadn't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I owed it to him to try. I nodded firmly. Sure. You can leave Ava to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune. I promise. Thank you. That's such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets. I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. He told me about Ava's favorite foods, and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly, even after the sun went down. But then, on the stroke of midnight,
Hunters of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us.
We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There, we were all forced to watch Shoma's instant execution. Oh my fucking god.
Shoma Gizaki.
Problem, boys.
Alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of this first round quite the anticlimax. Ugh. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we'll have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all of your energy into the hunt from now on. Huh? You don't want to end up like him, do you?
Shoma was just a shriveled up corpse now. He looked so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine. Damn it. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma. I'm sorry, Shoma.
Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still.
What?
Holy shit.
Me and the boys looking for blood at 3 a.m. The more Cryptoglobin the sponsors absorb, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here.
When does the second round start anyway? I'm guessing we're not gonna dive into it right from tomorrow.
You can relax on that count. I will grant all of you a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt.
It's not very long, but at least we get some time off.
Not like we can take it easy, though. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round, too. Hey. Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We're going out to the mountains to train.
Oh, great! I've never been any good at this sporty jog stuff.
A week off. Will we be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time?
I hereby call the first round of the invader hunt to a close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you.
We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all.
Hero.
I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. The sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who had the strength to put others first.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another friend dead, thanks to the invader hunt. This cannot be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. And we're getting everyone on board and getting out of here. Back home. Back to the artificial satellite. Yeah. Day 36. This is the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're going to be sitting around doing nothing. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance is going to be giving their all, searching for the QB liquid we need to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else. Ava. I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I made my way to the courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. I see. So Shoma's dead. Ava's face fell when I told her what had happened. He was such a timid boy, and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me.
Huh?
Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy.
Huh?
He really was a great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others. Now it's my turn to carry on that legacy.
Huh?
Hey, Ava. I'm sorry I broke... Hey, Ava. I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but... No. I don't mind. In fact, I've wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Ava bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like... resignation. Her face was eerily still. Almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like this situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. If you're that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask. It's the only of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it especially for me. Your daughter? You have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we're only tangentially related by blood, she is my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation. Ava. A mother. But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to help bring about world death. That was what we'd been told.
Earth must give birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school.
Had we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? It would be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you?
Yeah, and?
I forced myself to
Okay.
hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we'd never get any of that done. It's probably true.
Oh, Commune. I miss you so much.
Commune.
Commune's a girl's name.
That looks like a... Wait, I guess she is a girl, though. Eva muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky through the bars of her cage. Commune. That must be her daughter's name. After that, I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa, and we set out for the day. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid with renewed vigor. We'd pinned down the potential location on a map we found in the library beforehand, and soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we'd found in the ruins was regular junk. Finding what we needed wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days when we walked away disappointed, just like this one. That's a new one. The next day, we focused on old pharmacies and construction sites in residential areas. But once again, we found nothing but junk and had to return to the school empty-handed. Now we're gaming. The day after that, we searched the ruins of every house we could find from corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it, the sun was going down. Whoa. Just like our beaches.
Is it a pirate ship fucking
here's,
go by?
Here's Florida right now. Here's Florida after the attack.
Yeah. There's driftwood in barrels. What the fuck?
On day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. We searched all day, but we didn't find anything that looked like it could be QB liquid. Day 40 already. There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the QB liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate, I don't think that's going to happen. We just don't have enough people to cover all this ground. Let's face it. The chances of the three of us stumbling upon something that rare were always pretty slim. What am I saying? It's not over yet. I gave my cheeks a light slap to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find that liquid. We have to. I tried to reassure myself as I set out for another day's searching. Just as I was leaving my room, someone called out to me, but it wasn't Yugamu or Tsubasa.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi!
Huh? Moko? Kyoshika too? What are these two doing right outside my room?
We were thinking of starting a new segment. Kind of a Mojiro Knows Best Morning edition.
A what? What exactly does that mean?
Basically, we want to have breakfast with you.
Hey!
Join our podcast, Takumi. You haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on some stuff, you know?
She's so pretty. Something was weird. Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Kyoshika was still just as silent and sullen as ever.
The couple staring at you from across the bar. Hey, we really hate your vibe. Can you leave?
Can you leave? You say catch up on stuff. What kind of stuff are you talking about?
Huh?
Oh, you know. You put ketchup on...
Discord was not letting you make that joke.
Discord did not want me to make that joke.
You were not allowed to make that joke. Yellow flag.
Anyway.
Not letting him do anything.
Oh, you know, just anything that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something.
Oh.
Like the state of pro wrestling and the TRC, our favorites for the next championships, the latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe even the physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit?
The physical condition of the other members of the SDU, you say? Huh. Okay, this is more than a little weird now. Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We're not even on the same team right now. This was a bad idea, Lady Moko. We shouldn't involve Sir Takumi in this. He is the Grim Reaper, after all. Asking him for help will only make things worse. And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nosami, Nosami. Wait, what does this have to do with her? Don't tell me she's hungry.
How hungry?
Is she okay? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
Oh, why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that...
Some imagination you got, taking him out. Let him speak. But Kyoshiko literally just said...
Hey!
Sorry, Takumi. Looks like our time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, bye, Onara!
Moko hoisted Kyoshiko up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away.
Nice.
Kind of hot. Nosami. I could go after them and ask them what's wrong with her. But the way they are now, I don't think they'd tell me anything. Yugamu, Tsubasa, and I set out for another day of searching for QB liquid. But my heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted by the idea that Nosami might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either. That was cool. There was an icon for the sunset time of day in the top right. You don't see that too often. Now it's day 41. Things were beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the invader hunt began. If it comes down to it, can we keep looking for the QB liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the game? Oh, great, a visitor. That's all I need. It was Moko. It seemed like she'd come to continue our conversation from yesterday, although she didn't have Kyoshiko with her this time. Hey, Moko. What was all that about yesterday? You were acting really weird. There's something you want from me. Just come right out and say it.
Hey!
Okay, well, how'd you like to hire me, Takumi?
Hire you? For what? Where's this coming from?
You might not think it by looking at me, but I've got other talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor's a given, but I can cook too. And I'd make a great bodyguard when you're going anywhere dangerous.
Yeah!
I'm there for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Moko Mojiro. Everyone should have one.
Every home should have one.
Pretty awesome value, don't you think?
Good sell. I have no idea what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get saddled with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning?
All I'm saying is, I'll work real hard for you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want, so... in return for that...
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
Huh? Your dear friend? You're friends with deers? Wait, sorry, are you talking about Nosami? You did, wait, no, I mean, deer are close to horses.
They're adjacent.
They're adjacent. And they got hooves. Nosami's a horse girl, confirmed. Finally. She did want my help with Nosami yesterday. I knew it. Yeah. Yeah. What happened to Nosami, Moko?
That's the thing. I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago. And she's been getting worse and worse ever since. This morning, it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die.
And Nosami can't use the Revive-O-Matic. If she dies, she's gone forever.
I don't know what's caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it.
Oops.
It doesn't seem like a regular...
Sorry, thought I double-clicked. It just put the whole line on.
It doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I've got to wonder if it's some kind of disease she already had in her.
It is.
I really need any help I can get here. That's why I came to you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nosami that I don't.
Now it makes sense. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday.
Yeah, please talk to me. Save Nosami. I know I've got some nerve asking you for help after the way we've all treated you. But you're her only hope. I'm begging you, save her life, and I'll dedicate mine to you.
Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication. Moko, come on! You don't have to do that! Of course I'll help. All you had to do was ask. If Nosami's suffering, I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for.
Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much!
I gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. When she calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nosami's condition. Based on what you've told me, I might know what the problem is. It sounded a lot like what had happened to Nosami in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, labored breathing, pallor. I'd seen her suffer like this before. It can only mean one thing. Rejection symptoms. What are rejection symptoms? It's when I'm getting rejected. Whoa. I think Nosami is probably going through rejection symptoms from her Cryptoglobin. It's not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes.
So her body's turning against her? Kind of like with steroid abuse. Does that mean this could happen to the rest of us too?
No, this is a Nosami only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the Special Defense Unit.
Oh, official? What do you mean by that?
Well, Nosami's different from us. I told Moko the truth about how Nosami got here. How she snuck in and joined this war of her own free will. Basically, the whole story that I'd heard from Nosami herself last time. Her mother was a researcher working at Kamakuro General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Specifically, yep. Put the Cryptoglobin in. Nosami had offered herself as a research subject to help make that a project, but something went wrong and the Cryptoglobin didn't bond with the way she expected. Yep. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nosami's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nosami snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind the project. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building special squads of youths with the power of Cryptoglobin. In other words, the SDU. Her investigation led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. And in a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were the Special Defense Unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. Yep, ended up in here. To put it simply, Nosami was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiments on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she'd been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take its toll on her body sooner or later.
That Nosami. I can't believe she never told me any of this. Does she really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I love her no matter what.
Yeah. I knew none of that would matter to you. That was why I felt comfortable sharing this information. If anyone could be trusted with Nosami's secret, it was Moko.
So, Takumi, how do we stop these symptoms thingies? If there's some kind of medical herb that'll help, I'll run out and get some right now.
Well, I have this magical serum I can just inject into her, probably. No, there's only one thing that will help Nosami now, and that's Cryptoglobin. It's got cannibalistic qualities. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reproduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. You what? My mom transfused additional Cryptoglobin, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. So by absorbing yeah.
A lot of this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to save her, right? Cryptoglobin. Cryptoglobin. Well, best way to get more is by defeating your commander. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna go find a commander and lay a beat down on him. I'll bring him back alive so Nosami can...
Wait, Moko! We already have some Cryptoglobin right here.
Huh? We do?
Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? I handed Moko the prize the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 in the rankings. Inject this into Nosami, and her symptoms will settle down. I'm sure of it. The Cryptoglobin in the vial looked the same as it did the night I got it. It still had its power.
Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize?
I really don't need it. It's a small price to pay if it'll save Nosami's life. Go on, take it.
Thank you, Takumi. I don't know how I can ever make this up to you.
Don't sweat it. I'm just doing what anyone else would do.
Takumi, you really are a great guy. Okay, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nosami's room and give it to her right now.
Yeah, let's hope there's no repercussions to this. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nosami. I can't just sit around and worry all day. I still have things I need to do. If we don't find the quarterback liquid soon. I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa and we began our search for the day.
I want my quarterback fluid.
We searched and we searched. But just like before, we failed to find it. Our respite from the killing game was almost over and we had nothing to show for it. Day 42 already. This was the last day of our week off. Tomorrow, the invader hunt will begin again. The 3 of us would have to balance our search for the QB liquid with earning points to stay in the game. If that was even possible. Is that Moko? She's probably come to tell me how Nosami's doing. I hurried to the door and opened it. Standing there was... Sponsor Mad. Nosami alive. Good morning, Takumi. Nosami, you're all right? Yep, I feel better than ever. Thanks to the Cryptoglobin you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize. Huh? For what? I told Moko your secret. About your past. I'm sorry. I know it wasn't my place to do that. But when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now. So I'd say you made the right choice. Nosami. Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning, and she told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this. Official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here and now, you're my friend, and I love you. Nothing's gonna change that. I was so happy I burst into tears. Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. Nozomi's smile was so pure, so radiant. I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that I... By the way, Moko is really grateful too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. Even Kyoshika wanted to thank you. Here, take this. Oh shit, she can write? I guess she can read, actually, so... She actually just looks at all the pictures in the manga. Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with letter of thanks written on it. Actually, Kyoshika's vernacular is pretty good, and she uses the words properly, too. She doesn't just use words whenever.
Verily.
Verily. Didn't she say zounds one time? That was great. I loved when she did that. Kyoshika wrote this? How? I mean, for me? I thought for sure she still hated me. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal that we may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Kyoshika Magadori.
She gives you a letter of thanks, and it's literally just one letter from the word of thanks. So
Whoa.
it's like a T or a K or something.
Gotta go find the rest.
Yeah.
She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously? It's not like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. She is serious. I know because I feel the same way. Huh? Wait, does she mean what I think she means? Say Takumi.
Would it be alright if the three of us joined your team?
I mean, I think this is the play. I think you need to go for the tie.
Yeah.
Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I tracked down Yugamu and Tsubasa, and once we discussed the matter... Yeah, it's cool.
Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika. Welcome to the team. We are so stoked to have you girls on our side.
I'm glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved the new additions to our team without a second thought.
If you don't mind me asking, what brought on this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takumi for saving Nozomi? Or is there more to it than that?
Takumi, I need cock. We realized it was going to be hard for us, for just the three of us to survive from here on. Especially with my condition.
And we figured, if we're gonna have to sell our services to anyone, we wanted it to be Takumi.
Sir Takumi, you are so magnanimous accepting a lowly wretch like me. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, that makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too. So it sounds like it's a good deal for all of us.
Oh.
Just remember, Takumi's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. Think you can do that? Absolutely! Book our matches however you want, Takumi! Glad we understand each other. Now that that's settled, once again, welcome to the team.
Oh.
Takumi, how about you tell our new members what we're all about here?
Okay. It was finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already. We were the anti-sponsor alliance. However, we'd actually given up on fighting the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. To put it simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible, running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action.
Sounds like a plan to me. I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you.
Right. We need to prioritize our lives. So long as we survive, humanity still has a chance. Thanks, guys. What about you, Kyoshka? Are you okay with doing things this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurara. Nay, if this is what you've decided, I have no objections. You're my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. I will follow you, even into hell and back. Master? I have made my choice to devote my life to you. Come what may, I am your servant, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart. You really don't have to go that far. If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear all here and now. Please keep your clothes on. Damn it. I mean, do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow. The things I said, the way I treated you, they were an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility, and I'm prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it. I'm telling you, that's all in the past now. We're friends again. So let's just forget about it, okay? Are you sure? Are you sure? This is a rare chance for you to see a nubile young lady's body. No strings attached.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh? Huh?
What the fuck, dude?
She does need this. It would be rude to say no at this point.
There you talking me.
It would be so rude. Let me hear that line again.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh? Huh?
Huh? Huh? Come on, bitch boy. You scared of a little titty? Why are you getting so forceful about this? Well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. Takumi?
I don't believe you, Takumi.
What? It's got a banging body. Why wouldn't you want to see it? I'm so disappointed in you. The rare, disgusted Tsubasa. That's a good one. Like if Hiroko was in this scenario, but it's like, you know, I don't know, loop 30 Hiroko or whatever, she would have just gotten naked on sight and just not said anything. But wait, I didn't mean it like that. I was just Yugami gets naked also.
Yeah.
In a few short seconds, Kyoshka had done more to damage my reputation with the girls than all my past mistakes put together. Had the sponsor sent her here to sabotage me.
She's a work. Fuck.
Okay. Enough kidding around. Let's get back on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by...
Hold on, Takumi.
I think we can save all that for later.
Oh.
Our alliance has just entered a glorious new era. Be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party?
A party now?
Fostering good morale and camaraderie is part of a leader's duties too, you know. And I just so happen to have brought along a bunch of snacks for everyone. Yo, they got those cookies I like from Japan. The soft, like, chocolate chip ones that are individually wrapped.
Where are those? On the bottom left?
Yeah, just the chocolate chip cookies.
I like the Pringle that's winking.
Oh,
That's cool.
Wait, look how the Pringles can's being opened.
It's soft.
It's like it's a soft peeling wrapper.
What the hell? The Japanese method of just tearing the entire bag of chips open and just having them laying out is like both genius and unsettling to me.
Yeah.
Because it makes a lot of sense. Because it's like, you know, you're going to eat them all. Everyone can get to them easily by doing this, right?
Background, yeah.
There's like a level of commitment to it, though, that I fear immensely since I have horrible commitment issues. Not with the 100 line, though, as you can clearly see.
If you open it that way, you can't hide a TV inside of it.
That you cannot hide a copy of Final Fantasy VII Advent Children on Blu-ray inside of the bag of chips to bite your friend's hand. And he finally reaches for the chips an hour and a half into the movie. It was a good play. It was well played, sir. Well played. Never shook your hand for that one, really. Oh shit, it's game time. I've got drinks too. Who wants what? What? When did you guys?
Oh yeah, Hyrogen. If you really want to be hydrated, get Pocari Sweat while you're in Japan.
Oh yeah, you must drink it for me. The Georgia
Sounds
Emerald
good to
Mountain.
me. I'll take a protein shake energy drink cocktail.
You know, it's funny. They have Boss Coffee on Amazon now for the West, and they even have like a website for it too. This shit's still like $50 a can or something insane like that. Maybe it's like a pack of them, but it's still like, it's way too much.
Sure.
Huh.
Is there any Amazake? I should really allow Sir Takumi to slather me in his sticky white fluid to prove my loyalty. I should really allow Sir Takumi to slather me in his sticky white fluid to prove my loyalty.
What did she mean by this?
The Nosami blurred out on the side really adds to this whole shot here. Phrasing, Kyoshika. Do you even think about what you're saying? I need him to fuck me. I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi? Oh, I'll have what you're having, Nosami. Literally takes the drink from her before she opens it. Eventually, everyone had a drink, and we decided to make a toast.
Well then, I now call on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started.
Great. No pressure, huh? Suddenly, everyone's eyes are on me. What was I supposed to say?
We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
Don't be so stiff. You sound like you're officiating at a wedding.
Loosen up, Takumi. Speak from the heart.
Smile like a president at a press conference and do a double peace sign.
Oh my god.
She's just the best. With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the anti-sponsor alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival! And so, for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again. But it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
So basically, they lured away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts.
That's so sad. That's so sad.
But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their composition... Hey, you listening to Kumi?
Absolutely. I will, of course I am.
Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
That's the wall right there, brother! There it is! That's the wall! What a layup.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword.
Sword?
You shouldn't be flashing your blade like that in front of everyone.
She said sword.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword. Don't look at me like that. I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him. No! Don't stop! Oh my!
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol in them.
You can thank me for that.
I put alcohol in them.
I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
This goes way beyond happy.
The party was a spur-of-the-moment thing, and it got pretty crazy toward the end, but it was still a lot of fun. All I'd ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other. To be happy. I was gonna burn this scene into my memory, to remind myself of what I was fighting for. What I was fighting to protect. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. That's nice. I'm sure everything's gonna be fine. This is it. Our break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round. But at the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule would be different.
The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Huh? Are there any objections?
I doubt you'd care if there were. At least tell us why you're changing the schedule.
I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kurara Suzuki, Hiroko Shizuhara, Sho Magenzaki. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters just in the first round.
You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole!
My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That is not my aim here. The invader hunt must continue for as long as possible.
Why did they change the time frame like this? And so suddenly? Is easing up the pace really all there is to it? What the? That's Yugamu talking. What's with the fade here?
No use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go through with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it through to the end of this round easy.
Alright. I'm going with not intentional.
I'm enjoying this though, it's crazy.
We have made it outside the bounds of reality.
See the Japanese text in the top right now.
We're buddies now, huh?
We're buddies.
Much like in the first round, Yugamu and I were working as a pair. The rest of the Alliance were exploring a different area. I would have preferred us to have all stayed together, but...
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know how I like nailed that so hard. That was crazy.
The new guy would just show up and stab the other man. Such a selfish way to killing game.
Such a selfish way to play just a killing game. Entirely selfish.
Personally, I think we should split into 2 groups.
Yugamu had proposed this idea to everyone the night before.
As you know, we need to find this QP liquid stuff while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching in the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out a little. So, how about we go into these teams tomorrow?
The 2 guys and the 4 girls.
Yeah, he knows what's up. He knows what he's about. They're basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people up around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress.
Oh.
That sound good to you? Oh, fearless leader.
Yeah, ham it up. Now there's nothing. The world was destroyed. I got swept up in the mood last night. But are you sure about these team formations?
It's so dark. I
Please
can't.
turn the light on. Please,
can't
you're hogging
feel
all
my
of it.
What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nosami instead?
Kyoshka, actually, but yeah. Come on, I'm serious. Can the 2 of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I've gotten rusty and slow you down?
Rusty? You? Not possible. Trust me.
How can you be so sure?
I told you before, didn't I? You've got talent. You're a natural-born killer. Now, let's get moving. We don't want Takemaru and the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze.
Whoa! We like went around the entire world in an instant and returned back to where we were supposed to. Holy shit. Yugamu began walking further into the ruined town. The town.
The world is dark when you travel faster than the speed of light.
Holy shit, that's just true. We're gonna reset here because it's still busted. I miss Nego. Negoat.
But could we take a quick break?
Yeah.
I gotta walk my dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
I mean,
family's out of town this weekend, so
Yeah.
gotta take care of it.
We'll just speed us back up to where we are. You can go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
It's still bugged. Okay, that's fine. Alright, you guys getting the spooky music, I guess. You're back. Hello? It's alright. There's like vocals in the background of this track. What?
What?
How long's that been there?
How long's what been where?
There's vocals in the background of this track. They're incredibly faint.
Oh.
But we've always just been talking the whole time over it. So we would never hear it. Alright. Ready when you are.
Okay. How about we look for invaders here?
It didn't fix when I went back to the main menu,
Okay,
by the way,
yeah.
so whatever.
We can spend the morning earning points to secure our positions. Sound good?
Yeah! That's so weird. Yeah, once we're sure if we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. And let's get our hunt on.
Let's get our hunt on. Do you remember the secret I taught you?
Of course, just detach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. We wandered around in search of invaders. Okay, that's working.
Jackpot! There's a whole swarm of them over there. Takumi, let's stick around and hit them with a pincer attack.
We sound fum invaders, and we killed them. Attach yourself. It's just work. It really is SMT. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself.
It just works.
It just works.
You might even be as good an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive. It's almost frightening.
Yugamu's right. I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I'd barely broken a sweat. You can hear it now.
Very faintly, but yeah.
It's very faint. But was that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out of the hunt. I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days. So why am I still so good at this? That's how it works, brother. That's like the perfect grace period. Build it up, 10-day break, log back into Smash, bam, touch of death, first try. No problem.
I keep telling you, it's natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. It will bloom like a beautiful, deadly flower.
Talent will out. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find quarterback liquid. Those are my priorities right now. We continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. I feel like you'd want to go to like an industrial location. In the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. There he is. Oh no, one of the twins are gonna die, and then it's gonna be like the other gets to go crazy. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks right. Curious about the rankings from the new day. We checked the
haven't
board.
changed all that much since the last time we looked.
Did it reset? Or do you think it's cumulative?
The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one.
Oh, thanks for answering, Yugami. That was really nice of you.
That's good
I am
news
thinking
for
of
us,
reset.
But anyone who is already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
15 days from now, someone else will die. From the look of things, it could be Ima or Kako. Or who knows, it might be me. We were all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing. Yep. The nighttime announcement played like normal. That was the signal of our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we agreed. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on their how their search went today. Although Yugamo and I don't really have anything to report. And in fact, I hope you have nothing to report so that the stream can go a little faster. But that's okay. We're still going to take our time. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble. Damn it, they even listened to my suggestion and it didn't work.
Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came back empty-handed, too.
Oh, okay. Why would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing. Are you quoting something again, Kyoshka? That's right, folks. It's time for the nightly stream segment of What Is This From? With Kyoshka Magadori. I'm just gonna guess it's Hunter x Hunter. I just assume everything she says is from Hunter x Hunter.
It's that or Gintama. It's one or the other.
This could be a JoJo quote. Are you quoting something again, Kyoshka? Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece. That's important too. Kyoshka nods aggressively. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you. So I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on, unless you're Kyoshka. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Unless you're Kyoshka.
Fighting an opponent that strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real. Even Hiroko couldn't defeat one of them on her own.
Huh?
Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? So far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. Out of all of them, the Squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world. Ah, a master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. That one I get. That one I definitely know. How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi? Gaku played some weird folk Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander sound waves.
So, if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations? Noise-canceling headphones should have the same effect then.
We could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander.
A good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for them tomorrow. Yeah, I'm in! All of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know?
Indeed! It's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Dude, the class rings are such a fucking scam. Like, I love the idea of it. Like, I remember getting sat down in the auditorium, right? And it was just like, yo, check out these cool rings. And I was like, whoa. That's expensive, and I don't like my high school. Why don't we make them different colors? Like we're a team of spandex-wearing heroes.
Yeah!
Dibs on gold! Any champion worth her salt's gotta go for gold!
Huh.
Then I will take silver, as befits a cool-headed swordswoman like myself. How about green, so you're Lynn?
Nah, I think pink suits you better, Kyoshka. Just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head.
Ah!
Are you calling me stupid again? Or naive? Both are untrue. We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Damn, they're all gonna have cool headphones. Everyone's gonna be so enchanted by them. Oh dear. Alright.
No!
Sit up. We need this. Our first order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones.
Ah. Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs.
I think we can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. Yeah, I don't have like a single piece of memorabilia from my college. And I liked my college too. I don't even think they like gave me anything. You'd think they would have given me like a fucking UCF t-shirt or something, but no.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, you gotta go buy one of those.
Yeah, not included in tuition.
When did this happen? When did we
What are we looking at?
When did I get 1,000 rock and screw?
We did a couple of
a couple
quick missions. That does seem like more than it should be, though. I agree.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going straight for this purple. I'm gonna offer a prayer. Chances of finding all materials minus 20%. We're so back. How I missed this. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, and I have to go this way. Let's get some BP for no reason.
I found a little something.
A little something.
That was Ugama. We've never taken him with us. All right, we're back over here now. All right, we're back to neutral on BP. Sick. I need that. None of that, actually, because I can't reach it. I'll take the 1. And I need to go the other way. I thought this looped around. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah, oh yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, let me get that 3. Burn it, kill it with fire. Reroll target spaces. Okay, we'll just get nothing. That's fine. That's 6. That's an enemy battle. I have to do it.
Guess it's just the 2 of us. I can't wait. Does this do it for you? Ready when you... This should do it. Let's do this! Ha! I've got this. Take this! My turn. There! Oh, let's go. That's it. My turn.
No. No.
Good to go. Time to use it. Thank you. Let's do this.
That works for me. Nyom.
Say when. Take that.
Huh?
Nice. We managed to earn some points. Maybe our luck's starting to change.
My eyes popped out of my head when that popped up. What? Maybe. But we're here to find materials, not hunt invaders.
I found a little something.
The orichalcum for my legendary sword.
Wow.
Let's get those cherries lined. Okay. It's fine. Large pumpkin, always.
We did it.
You see something shining under some rubble and needles. Oh man. I'm gonna thrust my hand in there and take some 8 damage, but I got a diamond out of it, so it's kind of worth.
I found a little something.
Something for me.
Found a little something for me. Alright, I'm gonna try and avoid these. I can't.
Alright, use that panacea, baby.
I'm not gonna get hit, don't matter.
You might get another trap, you might stick your hand in another needle and just die.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's get to the
alright,
killing.
Let's just have Yugamu do nothing, actually. Hold on.
Let's
you
do
do
this.
Forget
nothing.
about the combat. Forget about the fucking board game.
There's like a dude in the way. I can't. There's no... I can't get both of them at once with the air blade. That's so sad. Oh, it's so tragic. Oh. And then I have to move up, and then the impact stab, and the thing. Okay.
My turn. This should do it. Here we go.
We'll keep it simple for now.
Hiya! Good to go. Oh, let's do this.
Really?
Go. Say when. Yeah. Oh, I've got this. Let's go. I've got this.
Actually,
let's do this.
I need to be over here to do this properly.
My turn. Ha! I can't wait. Time for me to move.
Get him, boss.
I'll kill them all.
Perfect.
Kill the rest for me.
I did.
I found a little something.
Tonight on Large Gear.
Takumi gets his hand stuck by needles.
But finds a diamond. Yugamu comes too hard. Tsubasa throws up. And Darumi blows her head off.
I found a little something.
Need that cloth. Ah, yes. No, 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 no! God damn it, dude!
I found a little something.
Give me the 6. Okay. I'll take the yellow rock, alright?
So that
I'm gonna drink the potion that heals me.
I'm not done yet. Time to use it. Let's go.
And then I'm gonna airblade these fuckers.
Take this. Go. Say when.
And then I'm gonna walk up. And I'm gonna kill these fuckers.
Here we go.
It's too good.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, Yugamu's dying.
I
That's
found a
fine.
little something.
Alright, 5. We win. It's over.
Ah.
Now we have all the materials we need to make headphones for the Alliance members.
In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. Would've liked some more cloth, but that's okay. We lost materials.
Wait, we had the minus 20%.
Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for materials is over, it's time to get back to the hunt. Yugamu and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before they had a chance to react. Attach yourself. It's just work. He's gonna accidentally kill someone at this point. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. What is happening? I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin. But that didn't make sense. Until I came to the academy, I'd never killed anyone before. Yugamu, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden?
How many times are we going to go over this? Talent. Potential. A gift. Call it what you want. You've got it, man.
Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was a simple enough explanation. But there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that some people are unaware of gifts like this, right?
Some people are unaware of gifts like this. Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know?
More than that. I need to... Yeah, more than that. I need to know the truth. The whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Bro's never been good at anything.
Yeah.
Yukamu, please. If you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugamu. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out that he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugamu. Tell me what's happening to me. I looked Yugamu in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh.
Okay. When you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it.
Yugamu.
But this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takumi. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that?
I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can't handle a little more?
All right. I gotta respect your determination. I can tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from, and why it's developing so fast.
That was ominous. But at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between the two of us. Between Yugamu Omokage and Takumi Sumino. That's... Why are you phrasing it like this? But yeah.
First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me?
Yes. If you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you.
That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified. But not by me.
It's Takumi. They put mods in them. What?
They put squids in him.
They put squids in them, for sure. Well, the squid put squids in them.
You did it to yourself.
What? When? Why don't I remember it?
Maybe modified is misleading. If I mention absorption, would that ring any bells?
Yeah.
Do you mean this is because of absorbing Cryptoglobin?
You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here? On day 2 of this timeline.
Yeah, he has Ato's evil killing power inside of him.
Well, he did. He became the new Grim Reaper. He ain't the old one.
Yeah, yeah.
You killed Ato Outski. and absorbed his cryptoglobin.
Yeah. I did. But that wouldn't make me change this much, would it?
No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours.
What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin.
I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory.
I think it's pretty different.
I think it's pretty different. You killed Eito Outski and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? He's got double. He's double Eito.
He's double Eito with baby. That's a sentence. Double Eito with baby. He was right about that. I killed Eito on day 99. My first time around.
In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice. And in succession.
I think we pointed this out. I think we were like, damn, he really just, he like would go back to back on this, huh? Or at least it crossed my mind. I was like, damn.
If that's not a fair case, I don't know what is. So now, you have a double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated. As is your Eito Outski-ness.
Oh my fucking god.
Including his rare talent for killing.
Yo, the Eito Outski made from concentrate with the pulp.
The pulp is heavy. The pulp is thick. I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged.
Eito.
Of course. He was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. My first time here, he destroyed Sire. Killed Hiroko. Rare no glasses Hiroko. Here, I'm still curious if we're ever gonna get a sprite of her without her glasses. That all cut out. Everything is cutting out. Uh-oh.
I do love this CG.
It's really funny looking. He loves it. Took out Ava too. Like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. And I'd inherited this ability. This talent from him.
First time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. There was something inside you. Something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Eito must be the cause, and decided to try to develop it further.
No, it would not be sick if we inherited his boss theme. Then I don't get to make any money off the streams. It would be kind of sick, though.
That's why I taught you how to be a better killer.
Why would you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? The 3 days grace jokes do not stop coming up.
Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace.
An ace? What does being asexual have to do with this? Thank you. Thank you!
Let me tell you. the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we're going to stand any chance of surviving, we need a monster of our own. Someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin.
Yeah, my nipples got a little hard reading that, I'll be honest. I got that Danganronpa fan in me, what can I say? It always felt like Yugamu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he'd been weirdly supportive toward me. But now, it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Ato in me.
It's out inside of me.
Yeah.
I really am sorry I did this to you. But it was the only way.
What's going to happen to me now?
Odds are, you'll get even better at killing.
And then what? I don't know.
I
don't know.
I don't know.
Turn gay? Be more gay? I don't know.
It's Pride Month, Takumi.
What, like gay Cryptoglobin?
Gay Cryptoglobin?
Gay Defense Academy? What?
Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery, and your case is unique on top of that.
You don't know? But you did it anyway? Did this mean I was only going to get more and more like Ato from here on? I don't know, you've been pretty fine so far. What if my whole personality got overwritten by Ato's? Could that happen? Nothing. You kind of just picked up his combative talents, not like him. But this is thematic to the rest of the route so far with, like, we gotta keep an eye out for Darumi. Since she also inherited her teammate's Cryptoglobin.
It is, this does kind of lead credence to my idea that it's the killing Ato that is what allows the Gi to actually assume partial control.
Yeah, in fact, that might just be Ato, effectively. Like, essentially, I should say.
As opposed to, like, on the rest of you don't kill Ato. So far, we've not come across anything like that to suggest that Takumi has a second personality.
Right. Yeah, I think we're definitely, like, this is one of the earliest loops for sure that we're on too. Anyway, I need the now what we need. I've been looking to make this joke the whole time. We need the dog breeding image, but it's for, like, who has absorbed whose Cryptoglobin when. So right now we're on 2x Ato.
Yes,
2x Ato, 1x Hiroko, because he would have absorbed Hiroko. Yeah, 1x Hiroko, 2x Ato, 1x baby. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. We're gonna never have any more jokes after this playthrough. We'll have used all of them on this one. We're gonna have to take a year to study new material. Crazy. What if my whole personality got overwritten by Ato's? Could that happen? Wait. The lapses in my memory. Did Ato's Cryptoglobin cause them as well? Did he somehow take over while I was blacked out?
That's not out of the question.
When did you black out?
Well, he lost a day.
Yeah, when he got shit injected into his head. But I don't
understand that. Right.
Right.
He just thinks he blacked out. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Ato side of you during that time.
My vision started to go fuzzy. My head, too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly. The next I was back. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. This was what you wanted all this time, Yugamu? I never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me he was interested in. It was Eito. I'd never have guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality I'd been holding on to had been torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Takemaru and the others had turned their backs on me. But that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. I felt so exhausted. So hollow. I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there, thinking and doing nothing at all. If only Hiroko was here to keep you grounded. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. Yeah, nothing has been exhibited on this route outside of his prowess.
Yeah, like
he's like losing his personality.
Yeah. Like he had his one blackout, but presumably he was just actually unconscious in a room for 24 hours in a different talk, and he talked to Yugamu.
Yeah,
and
he just got anesthetized.
Tsubasa, yeah.
The nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance filed into my room. The headphones are finished. Everyone, pick a color. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, black. Tsubasa revealed her latest handiwork to gasps of admiration from the others. I love that they went through with the color idea. Wow, they're so cute. Thank you, Tsubasa.
These look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation.
You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. Aw, you guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with the Holy Jumonji sword. I'd like the yellow ones. I've always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe they'll bring the Alliance luck. Yeah, I guess she is yellow. Her combat outfit has the yellow on it. But she does not have yellow anywhere else on her, so... But, sure. She likes yellow.
I'll go with black. Makes it easier to look in the shadows and stalk my victims.
Like eggs. You got me. You're right. You're right. She likes the eggs. I'll take blue. That color just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me.
Hey! Gold all the way for me. And these will go great with my championship belt.
The only pair left is red. I guess those ones are for me. For me. Go on, Takumi. Put them on. See how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red is a leader's color. Convention has decreed it. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited. So happy. Sorry, guys. I can't accept these. Huh? Why not? Do you not like the design? No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see? There's something inside me. I told everyone what I'd learned earlier today, and how I'd absorbed 2 doses of Eito's Cryptoglobin back to back. How its influence was now making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario, my personality might actually be replaced with his. There's something else too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Eito inside of me. If he ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here, though. Maybe. If you saw everyone normally. But also, like, it would just be his... I don't think his consciousness is trying to haunt you. It's like I'm possessed. Cursed. So I've decided I'm going to step down as leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. I lowered my head in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy, being on my own again. But I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it. But that it was better this way. But then... That a girl. The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed. Cursed! You actually said that with a straight face. Oh, how adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem.
Huh?
Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. I'm sorry. I just can't hold it in. Now even you're laughing at me? Boys are so silly sometimes. Even you knows me? Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. They don't understand my gay ghost angst. What the fuck?
It's so sad,
It's
dude.
so sad. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here.
We know you are, sweet. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. You've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago.
I've overcome it?
Of course. You having that little bit of Ato in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much, you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that vial of Cryptoglobin, Nosami wouldn't be here right now. We've got a new power, and it allowed you to save a life. What's so cursed about that?
Huh. I never thought about it that way before. It's true, though. I was only able to help Nosami with her rejection symptoms because I'd killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings.
Whether it's a curse or a blessing is all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi.
Just be yourself!
Be
yourself! It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Ato really does take over my body someday, then...
Then we'll just slap you around until you come to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace. You just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could ya? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. Just listen, if you start, like, masturbating to yourself in front of the mirror, just know you're compromised. You have a kind heart, and a strong spirit to back it up. I was dazzled by the brightness of my friends' smiles. Not so long ago, I'd felt completely alone, and now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave. Aren't you gonna go too, Yugamu? Yugamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast.
Do you hate me for using you like this?
Huh?
Hate? No. I was surprised, though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend. But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Eito's characteristics from inside of me. Did I never matter to you at all?
No use hiding it now. I'll be completely honest with you.
Oh.
When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Eito's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent.
Wow. That's pretty harsh.
Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there'd been a way to switch your personality with Eito's, I'd have done it without a second thought.
Okay, that's really harsh.
I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kurara die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate towards you.
Affectionate how?
Oh.
You don't always make the best choices.
Wrong.
And you're way too hard on yourself.
True.
But for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think your crowning moment was?
Trying to save Hiroko?
When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Hiroko. I saw you do that. I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've gotten myself involved with?
Oh.
And before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you.
That's right. I told Yugami to run back then, but he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway, even though we were totally gonna win.
Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Eito's personality isn't impossible. But if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
Cool. With that, Yugamu quickly left the room. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? That thought had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust and get them all back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that, I need to find some QB liquid, and soon. We hadn't found even a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid. I would. Definitely. Categorically, without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day, that prediction came true. Although not in the way I was expecting. Oh, shit. Huh? Good night? I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing?
Huh?
System on the fritz? Uh-oh.
System on the fritz.
I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played. What the? How? Is this really? If this really was the night of day 45, that would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired? Or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering what the others were doing, Hey, talk to me. Are you feeling better? I opened the door and let Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know.
Huh?
Not feeling well? Help you? I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today. Oh, yeah, I've got something for you. I diluted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room just in case.
Ah.
What is this?
Huh?
What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? What? What? What's the matter? You've got the QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find any. Why are you acting like this is the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it. I found it. No, that's not possible. Takumi? You're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped, like she'd suddenly figured something out. Did you lose part of your memory again? Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? She told me what had happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I'd done but had no memory of. Apparently, I'd gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Obviously, she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it. But I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa hadn't pressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground hangar, and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. It didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said, I'm going to go back to my room and taking the rest of the day off. Now that the day's ending, you came to check on me. None of that had jogged any memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around and living my life without me knowing about it. Interesting. Interesting thought there, Takumi, because there might be. Was this Eito's doing? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Eito go to the trouble of finding the thing we needed to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone? Actually, though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered. Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight for the only time this round. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does this mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things would be safe. Yeah. About that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's gonna take me at least 50 days. 50 days?
So then... we'd have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here.
At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We'd gotten the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked.
The damage is really that bad, huh?
Yeah. Turns out that bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore. The whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days. No matter what I do. I'm sorry. I'm just not skilled enough to rebuild a special spaceship that I've never seen before. That has been damaged at a molecular level.
Ah, Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize.
That's right. If we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Nosami was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck.
Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we've got two options. We can keep participating in the invader hunt right up to day 95. Or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game.
Same choice I'd try to avoid with this escape pod plan.
You're up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on?
Naturally, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to day 95, people will die. Not just from the other team, but this one as well. Right, there's no telling when one of us could end up in last place, or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue. But in order to end it, we'll have to take out the sponsor. For good this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them. But their having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things.
I wonder how many there are in all.
If we leave even one alive, it'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the Academy. But in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Yugamu spoke up, offering us a light in the dark. Yugamu? What was that?
Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them. You're not kidding around, right? This is for realsies? Really? For real? For real. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. This method will kill the sponsor. Once and for all.
You're that sure of it. Why didn't you say anything until now?
The method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principles. I'd have preferred not to use it. It's the AK-47.
It's the AK-47.
Given the chance. But it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a back seat. Guess that's what I get.
Quit philosophizing. Just tell us what we need to do.
You gotta break out some finisher no one's ever seen before?
Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to their utmost level? And once the sponsor gets drawn into your domain, you'll release everything you've got in one lethal attack? It's a good strat, sir. The domain expansions are, in fact, fucked up. Kyoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. Tell us, Yugamu. This could be our big chance to avenge Kurara. Well, you see, Kyoshika's actually right. We need Takumi to learn a domain expansion. We all waited with bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor. What could it be? But when he finally did speak up...
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
But why? This is no time to play coy, Yugamu.
Don't get me wrong. I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing.
Do you think one of us is gonna leak information to them?
Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others.
Oro? Why is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they're only getting stronger. Now that they've absorbed Kurara and Shoma's Cryptoglobin.
That's exactly why I know we can win.
It is.
The sponsor absorbs Cryptoglobin to get stronger. That's the key to our victory.
You are going with the absorb trillions of milligrams of wisteria plan, huh?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I crossed my mind and I'm like, nah. And then he's like, yeah. Chaos. Your mic picked that up crazy like. That was from a fucking different dimension from 1990. Holy fuck.
Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me.
If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts. But Yugamu is an assassin. If there's one thing he knows about, it's killing. All right. I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. This was the third time the anti-sponsor alliance had switched to a new goal. With Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Invader Hunt Round 2, Day 4! I headed out beyond school grounds to earn more points like usual. Today though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamu. Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'll show you I can be just as efficient a hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way, you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall into last place. We're leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugamu. You don't have to tell any of us what it is. But can you at least tell us how much time you'd need to get it ready?
Not very long. Although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of the round round 3.
The round 3.
The round 3.
Of the round 3.
I can promise you that much.
So if we can just avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the invader hunt and prevent any more deaths.
That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously. But the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8th out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom.
Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? Yeah, and you were gonna be repairing a spaceship for 50 days?
Yeah.
I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. Just run into them with your fucking car.
In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly.
We found out there was a secret to the invader hunt's point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle.
I have a suggestion, if you're interested.
Oh.
Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi, Tsubasa?
Huh? Me and Takumi?
He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. You'll probably earn a ton of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi.
I don't mind, but what are you going to do, Yugamu?
I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while.
Huh?
If you want me, I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar, working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Look there, Tsubasa.
Boss is on your head.
A big group of invaders. Ah! Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this. So we'll sneak up on them quietly with your big-ass car. Right. Sneaking. Sneaking quietly. How do you walk without making too much noise again? She seems pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. Are you scared? It's okay. Just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here. Give me your hand. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invader. He's gonna be so good at this. He can hold a girl's hand while killing these things. And then we struck. Detach yourself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's just work. Detach yourself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. If I kept mowing down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, Takumi. You're amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You were all swish, 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 swish. Just a little something Yugamu taught me. The double dose of Eito's Cryptoglobin helps too. What, 1x Yugamu, 2x Eito? But still, you were awesome. So strong. So manly.
It seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
Ha! What are you, my mom? Also, half pint. Really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to hunt. I started walking again, pulling Tsubasa along behind me. We needed to make every kill count. Sheesh. What's with the alpha male act all of a sudden? What is this? Being so forceful with a girl. Don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. I ignored Tsubasa's grumbling and let it fade into the background. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. We spent the rest of the day walking around the ruins hunting invaders. Killed a lot of them. So, are we in or does she hate us? I'm not quite sure how to feel about this. I'm getting mixed signals. Whew. All right, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to last place now, Tsubasa. Great. Thanks for this, Takumi. I can't believe we took out this many invaders just in one day. I say we, but really all I did was watch. Hey, don't sweat it. It's a leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. I'm glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird, though. I never imagined I'd be spending time with you like this. Just the two of us. Not after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly clouded over. Like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for back then. You're such a great guy, and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good to me. Forget about it. It's all in the past. And it made sense at the time. Maybe, but... if anything, I think it's a good thing you all alienated me back then. Huh? A good thing? Why? It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa.
Oh man, she's...
I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
Brother! The rest of our lives? Yes. I'll always be here for you. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Hey, what's wrong? You're not feeling well? He has claimed his throne as dense, idiot, lovable protagonist, man. Jeez! Talking to me, you big dummy! You big baka! Huh?
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
I like this angle she's taking. Why do you keep talking about me like I'm some wayward soul? Whatever. That's all for today. I'm going back to the school. Yeah. Hey, don't run off by yourself. It's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she stormed her way back to Last Defense Academy. Feeling a little winded after the journey, we went straight to the leisure lounge. Like, Tsubasa doesn't lose. It's kind of amazing how plus she is at any given moment. Once there, we checked the rankings.
Nice! I went up a place. What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takemaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
I had to keep the members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance out of last place. As their leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone from Takemaru's team into last place instead. But they've kind of been assholes, so... I try not to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then when night fell... Nope. After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room.
Hey!
You helped Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day? Nice going, Takumi.
Huh.
The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I don't know about stone cold, but I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at the speed of light that burns the sky. Come on, guys. I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is going to take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? Is your plan to take the sponsor still going smoothly? Take down the sponsor. Yugamu had spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar working out the method he'd thought up to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this method was.
Yep, no problems here. Everything's going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts.
The sponsor would die. That was a reassuring thought. But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. We're all allies here. Can't you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy-weensy little hint of a hint. Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yugamu's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. If my lord commands it, I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry out this plan however you want, Yugamu. We're putting all of our trust in you.
Thanks. I won't let you down. Soon enough, you'll be sitting up and begging me to begging to thank me for my efforts.
Sit up and beg? What are we, your pets? I can only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If we could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures would be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's gone, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed. We need only defend the school until day 100, and our victory will be complete.
After the invader hunt, defense battles are gonna be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challengers that come our way. I think so too. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. If we can just take them out of the picture.
Well, I've basically already won. Victory, ending the war, winning the war. The idea was so exciting, it was intoxicating. Just a little more. One final push and it would all be over. No more going out hunting to earn points. No more sponsor lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The anti-sponsor alliance had forgotten that, but we'd receive a cruel reminder the very next day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gamers. Oh. New gank early.
Nosami.
Oh no, Term Tammy and New Gank would show up around this time, actually. One arm! I'm sorry. I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me.
Nosami!
Nosami on the ground, covered in blood. My other friends barely standing, ragged from exhaustion. And in the middle of all this carnage, the one responsible for it, I recognized that monstrous form.
Squad 10, Commander!
Why did we have to run into him now of all times? If we could have just made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. So why? Why now?
What is the Commander even doing here?
This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for her just in case. For the first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to meet up with the other Alliance members. We'd all decided to have a picnic lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there, it wasn't a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. A battle had ensued. Nosami was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends?
The full implications of the situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die, and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that... Tsubasa, get out of here! Go back to the academy! The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. I'd just have to cover her until she could safely escape. Or so I thought. No. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa? I ran when Hiriko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. She must be talking about that time we ran into the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hiriko and Darumi back then. But Tsubasa was too scared. Scared of dying.
What?
Don't dwell on the past. Just go. No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore.
Yeah.
Tsubasa, wait. You can't charge in on your own. She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Oh, fuck. Everyone, are you okay?
Takumi, am I glad to see you?
Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she's been grievously injured. She's still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die. Calm down, Kyoshika. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here?
The commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. We've had to fight him over and over again. During one of those battles, Nosami went down for the count.
I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. Little attacks won't cut it against him. We can just turn back he can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. Then how the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to all attack at once and inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him a chance to recover.
Good to go. This should do it. Ready when you are.
I'm gonna just... Oh, I can't sneak in over there.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, I can. Never mind. I want to deal with this guy real quick.
Ready when you are. Take that! All right.
Trying to
Tsubasa,
combat the P real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see what I want. Yeah.
Let us begin.
That's fine.
You've left yourself open. My apologies.
Actually, oh, this is gonna look really funny. It's gonna look like super fucking funny. Makes sense.
Ready when you are.
Good to go. My turn.
I need to be buffed again.
Let's
Okay, that's
go.
fine. I just wanted him to be alone so that Kyoshika could deal a lot of damage, even though 18.
My turn.
Same deal either way. Darn it, we almost had him that time. The fiend has recovered again. At this rate, the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. We'll get him this time. Everyone take a deep breath and go!
I've got this. Time to use it. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
One last strike.
Oh, yeah. It's happening.
Take care of the rest.
Let us be. Leave it. This should hinder them. Let us begin. Nen. Two arms. Flash.
Damn it. Let me kill him. Let me kill him. Fuck you. Not again. We were so close. If we don't finish him soon, Nosami really is gonna die. Cease this slinking away, coward. Stand and fight us. What are we gonna do? We fight and fight, but the commander's still not going down. Nosami's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. No, you need to kill the commander and have her stab him. Just then...
I'll take this guy on alone.
What? Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. Wait for Tommy in case he's not back yet. I needed to murder less hard.
You guys go on ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no way to save Nozomi but this.
You want us to leave you behind? We can't do that. Sir Takumi is right, Lady Moko. We can never abandon a comrade to die.
Yeah.
Don't be hasty, all right? If we beat him with our next attack, we still have time to...
Shut the hell up! All of ya!
Moko shouted so loud it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone.
Listen, guys. The day Kurara died, I stood at her grave, and I made her a promise. I promised to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurara will never forgive me.
So let me do this. Let me protect my friend.
If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to the school, or stay here and all fight the commander together. As the Alliance leader, that was the choice I needed to make. Well, we probably could kill him if the game would let us, but I don't think that's what the game wants us to do.
I imagine it's you
always lean into the pain.
Yeah.
You lean into the thing that hurts the most.
The character is like saying something. You listen to them.
Yeah. We're gonna leave Moko behind. I don't want to, but we're gonna do it. Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. No, Takumi, you can't be serious. You can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind.
Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurara.
I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There is no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. Never, never. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I shall be staying behind with... Lady Moko, why? I caught Kyoshika's body as she fell forward. It sounded like you didn't. Knocked unconscious by Moko.
My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do.
Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face. A smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay.
Alright, time for all of you to exit the ring. The other guy's about to fly in for a second round any moment now. Tsubasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey.
Yeah? See you later, Moko. Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. No. She must have meant for us to keep hold of them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime! You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that stirring scene into my mind so that I would never forget it. Fuck. After rushing back to the school, we called Yugamu out from the underground hangar and then... Yugamu quickly took the lead and directed us to save Nosami's life.
Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary. Now!
Right.
Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room. Then cover everything in sterile sheets.
All right.
I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been much easier if we could have just tossed her in the revivomatic.
He began treating Nosami's wounds with practice ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill.
Relax. The wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal.
So we should have stayed?
Huh?
So she's gonna live?
The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has any curative effect on us.
Just as I was processing what Yugamu just told me. Oh my god.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. On defense mode.
Invaders at a time like this? Those sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us.
No, wait! On the other hand, they've just shown a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we're in.
What ray of light? We need to focus on treating Nosami. We don't have time to take on invaders too.
Because now have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her. By spilling some commander blood.
What we need? Oh, you mean... After defeating a commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a Cryptoglobin-filled syringe as a reward. Yugamu and I were in 2nd and 3rd place respectively, so we would have 2 syringes. We'd be able to use those syringes on Nosami to replenish her lost Cryptoglobin. That in mind, we stopped treating Nosami, shook Kyoshiko awake, and headed to the war room to prepare for battle. Is this everyone? Where are Takemaru and the others? This is no time for us to be divided.
Those people are frolicking around in dreamland, dead to the waking world.
Sponsor, what are you doing here?
You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope.
Sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead.
Oh, this commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting superpowered music through a soundtrack that confuses all who hear it.
Sound-based illusions? That has to be the Squad 11 commander Takumi was talking about the other day.
We're fine since we have our noise-canceling headphones, but... Takemaru and the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in her dream world right now, aren't they? Yeah, why is Darumi alright?
That doesn't explain why Darumi's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound.
He was right. Darumi didn't seem affected at all. My head's a little fuzzy, and I'm seeing things I know aren't real. But other than that, everything's great.
She's already living in dream world.
You can't make someone already stoner than stoned even stonier.
See, exactly.
Well, that's okay. As crazy as always, that's Darumi for you, albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we were facing at the moment.
I fail to see why you are all so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on the academy even as you speak. Look at the monitor.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Cripes! The academy is under attack! Oh no. We have to get out there and fight now!
Indeed. This is hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You're still needed for some stuff I have in mind, understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters.
Huh?
Stop acting like you're in charge. We'll protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. We are fucking under attack. Easy. Like, it's so easy every time. Why didn't the commanders just try this?
All the sound trucks have been destroyed.
Aw, the illusions are gone. I'm already starting to miss them.
Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Damn, Tammy, I love you! Bang, bang, bang.
To battle.
I think he killed Moko.
It's the commander who can reverse time. He chased us all the way here?
Does that mean Moko's been?
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it. This is my specialty. A show especially for you.
Wow. Oh no.
The school's crumbling.
It's not.
When did they breach the walls?
Take a chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
This will be tough.
I think yeah, it's looking tough. Not easy. Not easy. Oh. Huh. They didn't even fight back. We just won. What the heck? Hey, look, the school's back to normal.
Okay.
Those tricky commanders.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gang is finally defeated.
We couldn't have taken out two commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my Special Defense Unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air damped our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of Cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled toward the sky in the very next moment. Not the bees! The swarm of bees that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. Haha! Is that even a pun at that point? I think it's just the most accurate it's ever been. What the heck? What the? They sucked them completely dry of Cryptoglobin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a Cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means Darumi, Takumi, and Ramu. Thankful.
Be thankful. Yeah, the literal meaning of a beeline is the straight line a bee takes going back to the hive. Huh.
What magical creatures. These are wasps, by the way. Sponsor gave out Cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters, like we had anticipated. Now we can save Nozomi. Easy. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected her with the commander's Cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately.
Look, everyone! Nozomi's regaining color in her face!
Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated Cryptoglobin as an analeptic too. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. I'll save my progress. It's morning. My body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander, and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday. So all of the sadness that I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I'm gonna bet she's alive and she's gonna get impostered again.
Yeah,
they haven't reused that yet. And they're probably like, well, probably write that back in somewhere. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hoped nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish, I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do. Right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door.
Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but...
What now?
Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning.
What? I thought she was doing better yesterday.
Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated Cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection. But I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them.
High fever and difficulty breathing. The pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. Wait, but you just gave her Cryptoglobin. What? She needs more, I guess. I don't know. It must be rejection symptoms.
Rejection? What are you talking about?
Well, Nozomi's different from us. Yeah.
I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease, then.
Need the neuropazine.
That commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body.
Yeah. Her body isn't compatible with Cryptoglobin. I should have thought about that before we injected her with it yesterday. But it's always worked? What are they saying here?
No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of our dearth of options. So, how do we suppress these rejection symptoms?
What's needed to suppress Cryptoglobin rejection symptoms is more Cryptoglobin.
Medicine drug will kill the patient. She needs more mouse bites to live.
It's true, she does. Yeah, she needs more Cryptoglobin. We'll have to kill another commander and get her to absorb the Cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. There are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuser when I was about to fly out of the room but we have one right here. Yugamu pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me.
There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when we already have a commander right here with us.
We do?
Yes. Someone extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her.
Huh? That's true. You could just get a blood bag from her. I don't know why we couldn't just use any of these guys' blood.
Anyone else's. Yeah.
What are you talking about, Yugamu? A commander like that doesn't exist. Oh! I suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right. We did have a commander right here with us. In a courtyard prison cell. Also, what about your blood thing, Yugamu? Why can't we use your syringe?
I ate it already.
Maybe you used it also? I don't know. Ava may be willing to share some of her blood with us. I am not doing that. Holy shit. I am absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation to Ava and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Okay, Ava, what if we had her kill you instead? How do you feel about that? Please! We really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did, in fact, vaguely recall her saying something like that. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. It's just this once? Surely your god wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid! Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That is what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Ava to break her faith, unless... Ava, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell.
That's a horrible trade. What?
You said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Commune or something. Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Commune again. I can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Ava. Please save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes. An agonized look spread over her face. Like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well. You can have some of my blood. Ava! But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah. Let's go with that. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Ava's faith. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for the scenario to work. Sprints out of the room! I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yugamu and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Uh-oh. Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day. Still trying to save her friend.
Thanks for agreeing to help, Ava. Now Nosami will have a fighting chance thanks to you.
Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably make it easier for Nosami to suck her blood. That's how we're doing this? Vampirism? Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugamu took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nosami, here. Bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. Ugh! Push Nosami closer to Ava. Position her lips near Ava's neck. And then... This is a little more, like, erotic than it should be. This needed to be, like, way more... scientific and medicinal, rather than, like, from the front, biting the neck.
What the hell?
They know what they're making. They know what they're doing. They know what the people want.
You get the IV bag. You get the blood out of one person and put it in the other guy.
Nah, I think she should drink it from the fucking tap. Oh, none of that picked up, dude.
It's just, how is that gonna help? It's going, like,
it's gonna get everywhere. Oh. She loves it! Nosami bit on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
She's drinking too much.
Nosami was so focused on drinking up the blood, she had literally latched herself onto Ava's neck. Get the spray bottle. As soon as she said that.
You gush out blood and she's still stuck.
Mom, I'm sorry. This got more kinky really quickly. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections. Even if I'm not feeling well. Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, please, don't die!
Nosami?
Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her Cryptoglobin project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother?
Oh, yeah, she wouldn't know this. Oh, yeah, no, it's bad up there, Ava. It's bad.
No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nosami, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nosami in the past. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No!
Shit.
Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me!
Memories are stored in the blood.
She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Nosami and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. Oh. Well, that was one of the better scenes in the game. That was
Yeah.
really cool.
Fuck this knife shit. We gotta start drinking it straight from the source. It's way better that way.
Oh. The next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nosami was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended to by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Did you lie to her, dude? Morning, Ava. How are you feeling? Like absolute crap? That's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance and I could tell that Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nosami drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. I love this angle. This I'm going to adopt these children angle from Ava. It's so good. Huh? Ava's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Ava, did you just call her my dear Nosami? She is a dear girl. Yes. Have we ever seen her feet? I don't think so. Actually, I think we did in the mind control ending. I did? What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. I suppose they're blood related now.
right, yeah. That's how it works.
Checks out. Good enough. What? When did Nosami become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now.
That's how it works.
Yeah, no, well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. This had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture?
You didn't even ask, dude.
So the Macross strat won't work? Damn. Takumi. I relived Nosami's life yesterday. So, so we do have access to, like, Eito's memories then or some shit.
You had to drink it from the source. The knife...
Yeah, we didn't
makes
bite
it
his
seem
dick
like
off and start sucking, so it didn't count. Tragic. I saw every scene of Nosami's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Ava's blood briefly connected Nosami's mind with hers. I cannot believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nosami did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching Cryptoglobin and she experimented on Nosami. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Fear and pain were definitely part of the Foxhound unit, whatever. What is the fucking unit called in MGS3? Is that Foxhound? That's Foxhound, right? I thought one was Foxhound.
Oh, in Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, I don't know.
I know all their names.
Or like the one
the
that Snake's
Virtuous
on, or...
unit? No, it's the Virtuous Mission.
It's the Virtuous Mission.
Oh, fuck.
Like, you mean the team that Snake's on, not the boss's team, right?
No, the boss's team. Because it's Foxhound in 1, Dead Cell in 2.
They're like the Cobras or something.
Cobra unit.
It's
that
like
sounds right.
Yeah, it's Cobra unit. Yeah, they're Cobra unit.
Yeah, then it's Beauty and the Beast unit in 4.
Yeah.
Okay. There's so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. Cobra unit. Okay. It was cruel. Downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
I love Snake, Ava. What'd you do? Ava punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nosami didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much. And what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nosami's love, she went and hanged herself. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much! What else did you need? Yeah. She was a fool. Children are innocent creatures, full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nosami still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Ava
Awesome.
and Takumi. Nosami, you're feeling better already? Yeah. Yeah. I've made a complete recovery, thanks to Ava's blood. Ava, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time, this time, this time, this time. What's our problem?
I don't. I mean, I guess they literally did just lay it out to us what our problem is.
Oh, the music's back. Nosami? I'll protect you! It's happening!
It's happening.
Mommy, mommy, mommy.
Oh yeah, this is all sorts of fucked in every way I want it to be. Mommy? Oh! Sorry, that was a mistake. It didn't seem like a simple case of a mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Ava felt empathy for Nosami, Nosami was feeling empathy for Ava as well. I'm starting to see a path we could take. We just have to bite Veshnus's neck.
Yeah.
And just become blood related, and then we all call her mommy. All right, guys, that's the plan.
Huh. You know, that's interesting. I've always, I love vampires. I generally always view it as like effectively a sexual thing, right? You know, just it's a pretty sexual act for Alucard to bite on.
Especially
Trevor
like
Belmont's
every
neck,
way
whatever,
you've ever
right?
seen it.
Yeah. I've never considered the suckling from the teat angle.
Yes, that's definitely what was kind of happening there.
The mother's milk.
The mother's milk.
And like
mother's blood.
And like I guess that's
You
like kind of also
family.
with like, you know, it's like the thing with Jesus too, right?
Yeah.
You drink his blood, and he's like my mom, I guess.
Yeah, something like that. I don't really remember.
And we got-
I grew up Methodist. They didn't really teach us anything.
And Carlos is the second coming.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's all coming together.
I'm thinking we're getting more Japanese writers being like, "Yo, this Christianity shit's bussin'." Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. Fascinating. About that, actually. I've decided to stay a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. Also, we kind of have a similar color scheme now that I'm looking at us. Isn't that cool, Ava? I mean, Mom? That's settled then, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait! Nosami snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing after all. Nosami's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I can only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude and nothing more. I'm sure suffering will build character. Oh, what's up, guys? And thus began our 50th day at the Academy, and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I'd called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for the meeting first thing in the morning, in order to discuss the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. Alright, losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving her. But we can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts our interests ahead of her own. By living on like she wanted us to, we became living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right. We have to keep living. And for us to do that, Yugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along?
Smoothly. I have it on good authority. Mine. Really, that... really, that the sponsor will be... Yeah, mine, really. That the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins. Exactly as I planned.
Good. That means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us gets executed. To just survive. That's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours, as long as we survived round 2. But there was one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Ava. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday. Even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard. And there, I saw... They cuddling.
Wow!
Oh dear. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay. Hi, Regan. Are you here? How's Japan? Yeah, obviously, if you're looking for things to do, obviously, like, you just go to Akihabara for, like, anime stuff. Like, it's cool, just walking around there. Don't sleep on Ikebukuro, it's fun. It's not as cool as Akihabara, but it's got cool things there. Ikebukuro is just kind of a pretty city. Oh, yeah, it's rainy, yeah. If you're looking for... like my big recommendations. If you're looking for like something a little bit more naturey, like more of a hike, I do really recommend going to Enoshima. It's on like the coast, so it's gonna be like south of like the center of Tokyo. It would be like an all-day commitment. Like 'cause it'd take like an hour and a half to get there on the train, or like 2 hours depending on where you're actually staying. But Enoshima, Junko, funny, it is like this island that's just fucking beautiful. And it's like you just kind of walk around it all day. There's like these caves you go in with like a candle. They got they're called the sea candle. That's like a sky needle thing, so you can get a big view. It's near Fuji technically, like it's across the bay from Fuji. So if it's on a clear day, you would see Fuji, but rare in the summer to see Fuji because it just gets so hazy in Tokyo. There's also another city or town next to it called Kamakura. So if you're going for if you're getting up early enough, you could do both. Kamakura is where like the big Buddha is and stuff. That's kind of more of like a port town type thing. But that'd be a big like nature-y recommendation if you want to like see stuff like that. I definitely recommend for like some city stuff. Going to Odaiba. There's like a big mall there called Aqua City. That's just kind of like it's just kind of pretty cool to walk around there. But that's also where like the Gundam Unicorn's gonna be if you want to see that. I do recommend seeing if you can go to Team Labs planets. You'd have to get a ticket ahead of time. It's generally like you gotta potentially have like days in advance buying that ticket.
Yeah, it was only like a couple. It was like a night before for us, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, but you probably couldn't just walk up the day of. But there's also a bunch of other things that are Odaiba to do.
Go do the Joypolis Ace Attorney thing for us and let us know how it is.
We never did that.
We forgot to do that, so we'll go do that for us.
But then another solid recommendation I'd make is the something called the Open Air Edo Museum. It's a pretty cool place.
Oh yeah,
so it's got a bunch of old buildings that they kind of like conglomerated together. It's not too far out from the city. So if you got like a free day, that's.
I just got freaked the fuck out. There was like a light outside. I was like, huh?
Burning the sky.
Just for a second. Yeah, if my power goes out, be ready for that, everyone. A little bit of thunderstorm going on right now.
And if you're going to Shibuya, you're gonna want to hit up the Parco Mall. That's where like the Nintendo store and the Pokemon store is and stuff, as well as like pop-up stores. Like I think there's a JoJo pop-up store right now.
Yeah, there was a Elden Ring pop-up while we were there, and I got a shirt that said Alexander on it, that had the jar dude on it. It's the widest fucking shirt I've ever seen. It doesn't fit me at all. It's my size, but like just the style of clothes in Japan right now is like insane loose and baggy. So it was like, damn. Anyway.
Another thing occurred to me though regarding this game. That there's potentially an intentional alchemical angle going on. Because in alchemy, there's something called a rebus, which is like a perfect being. That is made up of the red king and the white queen.
Okay.
So it's like masculinity,
albedo and
the
rubido.
Huh?
That reflects the albedo, which is white, and then rubido, which is red, which is the steps in the magnum opus.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
So,
it's literally the
okay.
magnum opus. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And the white, which is the moon, and it's interesting to think about how. It's like Takumi, of course, would be our red king in this situation.
Yeah.
And then you kind of have two white queens. Because obviously you've Nosami here, who's got white hair and is from the moon in this instance. Effectively the moon.
Yes.
But you also have Outski. And of course, with Outski and Takumi combined, he effectively becomes a perfect being.
This is true. Take your mic away just a little bit.
He effectively becomes a perfect being as he is able to now time travel, right?
Yes. He also got that power from the baby, though. You got to remember that it was Outski. It was Outski eating baby into him eating both, which was a lot of fucking power. But then also the baby projects with white hair as well. So yeah. And then there's some yellow in there somewhere. I don't know.
If that was intentional or not.
Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah.
She's been waiting for this one for a while. She's like, ooh, motherly love. Need that. Need that hard and fast. Haha. What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. I'm in jail. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Ava back to health. I made a special convalescent omelet porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. But no, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? That's her mom, dude. Do you like it, Ava? You could do with less salt. And just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Damn! Oh, come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know. Flattery benefits no one. Start working on those cooking skills now or you'll never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. It fell right into place. The pieces surely do fit. Never mind. Give me my second mouthful now before the food cools. You see? It's edible after all. This is pretty sweet. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Ava was treating Nozomi like her child. That was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Ava all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like... Nozomi! We're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Huh? Sorry, Takumi. I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. One day shouldn't hurt. It's probably gonna hurt. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam?
Oh my.
The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered.
This is amazing.
Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi? What's going on this time? I'm washing Ava's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. Oh, this is pure bliss. She's gonna be staying in Nozomi's room soon enough. Just like, oh, that's fine. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by the astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Ava's hair cheerfully. I gotta say, every time you get a fucking side profile of these girls, it's like, holy crap, they're stacked.
It's like, what the fuck?
No, like the dang
like her ass
the
looks
Dangan,
ginormous.
It looks ginormous with her outfit for sure. Like the Danganronpa artist has always kind of like made them a little like, I don't know, just like the proportions just end up this way. Appreciated, noticed, respectfully. She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. Oh, yes. Yes! Everything's going great suddenly! Shit's moving along. Nozomi's happy. Ava's happy. And that's why I think Nozomi is becoming way too attached to Ava. No, I'm not jealous. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava?
Maybe it was because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was forged from that.
That's quite likely. Ava even admitted that she saw Nosami's memories. Maybe Nosami saw Ava's memories as well. Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nosami seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal. Or should I say, a mother hen? So, in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Ava, someone who is equally as motherly.
All right. I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nosami for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield?
Oh, she's gonna die?
As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot.
Oh, I thought you meant take her out with us in the first option. No killing! I feel bad if we did that.
And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she
Academy.
It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt.
Yugamu was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept fawning on Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Ava again. However, they're gonna be fighting.
I hate you, Ava. You're just trying to be mean now.
Crash course mother-daughter relationship.
Yeah.
I am not. Everything I said was for your own good.
Classic stuff right here. Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me.
Wait, Nozomi. I'm not done yet.
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what had happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying! Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. She dresses like a floozy! you look like a stupid whore in that outfit! She doesn't, but that's just maybe. I told her frankly her mother was a piece of incorrigible piece of trash. And should stop loving someone like that. Alright, that's a bit much. Whoa! That's a really sensitive topic for her, Ava. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? Didn't say that. We're talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live experimentation, you know. No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for her daughter. She tortured... Sorry, let me try. Pardon me. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for her daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth. or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl. I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoid such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Oh, fuck. Ava? Does she hate me now? I don't know. Oh, she probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with Commune. I'd get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we'd get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight and teach me the right way to raise Nozomi.
This
is amazing.
It cuts to Hiroko's room and it's just her mummified corpse on a pile of wine bottles.
Oh man, this is incredible. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We were in the middle of a war and a killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. Oh, Takumi. I'm sorry you had to see all that just now. Huh? Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. Sus. Why'd you say that? Don't worry. Nozomi gestured for me to step inside her room and then... And then Ava was so mean to me! She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was so bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. And to top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. Yeah, I was there. I saw all that. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. It's true. It's right. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time, she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. And yeah, that's kind of true, but wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. She might know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human-like to lull us into a false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that! It was a fucking awful move, Takumi. She just wanted to vent. She didn't want you to fucking end their relationship. She raised her voice so suddenly I thought my eardrums might burst. A lot of yelling this route. What's gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her? It was almost like Nozomi thought she was. You're being weird, Nozomi. Ava's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor the place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Oh yeah, act like her father. That'll really, really get you in. Ugh. Nosami lowered her eyes sadly. But I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right. Nosami saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her, because she was born with the power of Cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. I'm going with fateful day? Faithful? No, faithful can be... Yeah. The day she adopted her daughter. Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she is technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Ah! Ha! Cute.
Whoa.
Oh, cute.
Maybe that is the kid we saw.
I don't think it's the kid we saw. No.
Yeah, because that doesn't look like her.
I think we just saw some random kid, yeah. Nosami grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Is this the commune we were talking about? The commune.
Communion. Blood.
It's all coming together. Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune. Until one night, Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Commune had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world. Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with Mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings, she wouldn't have. I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Ava is real. But can't you do all that after you survive the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nosami, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Come on, gamer girl. Nosami, why won't you look at me? I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have families and loved ones too. Like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why... She looked at me with determination and said...
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
That's fair! That's fair!
Gamers. Yeah.
I will be the one to die in the second round.
That's pretty rough.
Oh. I can't blame her.
I can't blame her. But... I
don't like that.
That's pretty rough.
Wait, my soul's getting crushed? Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. I implore you to reconsider. You have to reconsider, Nosami. We'll all be safe and sound as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nosami's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in tow. I asked them for help to dissuade Nosami from her decision, but... I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Okay, what if we just kill the, like, flesh monstrosities? Is that okay? Nosami stood firm in her decision, and eventually, her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. Oh, fuck. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nosami was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. Honestly, she's inside the cage with the key. She might be okay. Might be a good strat. I think the bees could get through, but...
But then in theory that, like, the cage would turn their hemoanima off.
Oh shit, the cage is a really good spot to be in. Fuck. Everyone get in.
Everyone get in.
Everyone get in. What are they gonna do? Just wait forever?
Like, the power would have to get cut.
Yeah. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should just force her to come with us, whether she wants to or not. Of course, if we drag her to the hunting ground... Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the point-sharing system. There was a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to the school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. I volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. The what? TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to the school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but it wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save it. But I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takemaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Whoa. Whoa.
The CG's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Ava's hips are insane here. What the fuck? I mean, whoa.
I think it's her hair that is making it look like that. But yes.
No, I can see like the lining of her suit. She entered mommy mode and her proportions exploded.
Get a good look at these guys' weapons though. Like
Yeah,
damn.
everyone has like bladed weapons on the handle to make them bleed more. Yeah, the cool like really skeleton on Ima's wings. Yeah, he's got a really cool class weapon. Kako's like, a little silly weapon, but
yeah, like even Takemaru's bad here. We really haven't seen it. Like we saw his motorcycle last night and was like, what the fuck's that?
Yeah. What? Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi. Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time. I'm going to protect Mom.
What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, then turned around to face Takemaru's team. Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? Oh, shit. What's wrong? Say something! I ain't got no choice. Hima and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit, and desperate times call for desperate measures. You getting me? I'd stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. Can I get a little sound effect for that red text there, please?
What do
you know what I want.
Snap.
I wanted the pipe.
Okay.
Yeah. It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takemaru's team. I thought you were better than this. But now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takemaru and the others someday. But now, that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? Hell yeah. Bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate being around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fistfight between you and me one day. And that day's today! Ava, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your Cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me, quickly. We left Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. Oh, fuck, dude. This route's crazy.
Holy shit.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the revival-matic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Yeah, I bet we have to do this, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Onward.
Smart moves. Smart moves here. Foolish.
Not that smart.
To arm. Let's put this to
I
use.
forgot.
I got sloppy.
Let us begin. Banzai.
I'm sorry.
To arm.
I'll remember this.
Onward.
Cock is about to wipe the team.
Leave it to me.
I have to keep it together.
Burnt out.
We gonna do shooter? She's fucking ulting. Oh.
have to take it from here.
Locked and loaded.
Beep beep.
How's this?
I can't go on.
She
Kind of
fucking
fucked up.
ulted.
They should have at least given the other team the first turn, I think.
It would have been pretty funny. After our victory, we brought Takemaru's, Ima's, and Kako's bodies to the Revive-O-Matic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw...
Okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Yeah, you did. Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
Oh, that's so sweet. After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamu to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in the school for much longer. So we decided to. This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay. Farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the invader army? No. I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission, and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us? Including yourself? Well, what's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Commune's future. My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. Really? She made the Undying Flames bomb, probably.
Interesting.
Or maybe even the invaders themselves. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us would have done that. But weren't you afraid? You were going to die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she made for me. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I've prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope. Sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi is a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nosami was clearly painful for her. Nosami will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah. It's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday. As long as we're still living. Indeed. I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nosami to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
Those parting words, Ava left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Oh. A little boost there. Oh. Ava left? Nosami woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Ava had left the school. That's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nosami. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? Oh, well, when you put it like that, she's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter, too. Ava wants to adopt me.
Huh?
She would be so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day, only to learn that you had already been killed. Well, when you put it like that, Nosami, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely, you of all people would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really gonna inflict that same pain onto Ava? Please, Nosami, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nosami was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava again? After what seemed like forever, Nosami finally came to a decision. Alright. I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Ava again. Upon hearing her declaration, we ran out of the room instantly. They just grabbed her, shoved her in the bag, and ran. We immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in a room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nosami out of last place.
The main issue is the point difference between Nosami and Kako in 8th place.
Alright, so here's what we do. We are all in a group together, and we let Nosami tag all of the elite enemies. We then take all aggro and kill them in her place to boost her back up to level 60 as soon as possible.
Yeah. Makes sense.
We know it works.
We know it works.
Yeah, let's get Quenceled. Oh, that was our hint! She made a dad joke! That was our hint all the way back then, that she was a mother.
Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant.
And we need to close that gap by tomorrow. The Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for XP farming. This is out of your wheelhouse, Kyoshka? You are referencing video games suddenly. I understand that Dragon Quest is like in the blood of the Japanese media consumer.
Right.
But I think that's her first video game reference. That's Darumi's domain. has the Legend of Dai, doesn't it? It's like a whole fucking series. That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kyoshka. We don't get XP in this game. Wait, that's it! What? Of course! If the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. It is a jump series, that's right.
Sounds like you have a particular base in mind.
Kyoshka remains consistent, actually. Yes. We infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where? Where is the base located? Southwest of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together.
It is fucked how it's like, we just need Kako to die.
We just need Kako to die, guys. That's it. Okay. I think we just stop right here.
Sure.
We'll get on the bus and head on over. Okay, let's see here. Let me check here.
Like, again, it's like, I get that on this timeline, the Scubo twins have not been nice to Takumi on any level.
Yeah.
And have been antagonistic. But it's like, he knows that, like, he knows them, though.
He does know them. It's true. It's true.
He knows them very well.
Takimaru was his boy the whole first route also. He was like main trio, him and Tsubasa. Takimaru and Tsubasa. Okay, we'll take a break tomorrow for sure. Says here Sunday is Father's Day.
Yeah. I'll probably be doing something with my dad.
Okay. That's all right. I just was thinking like the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday break, Thursday, Friday was pretty comfortable for trying to get 5 in, but let's just say we're probably not going to stream on Sunday, so we'll probably be back on Monday, okay? And then yeah, we'll just keep riding from there. All right, guys. We'll see you then. Later.
Later.